You're watching on Flow. Pups up.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Ed Cruzy Stadium here in Seguin, Texas, as we start our Saturday doubleheader between the fifth-ranked Texas Lutheran Bulldogs and the Schreiner Mountaineers. This is Bryce Hayes filling in for Sidney Cox today, and look forward to two games here in Seguin. Let's take a look at the Mountaineers lineup, leading off at shortstop number 1, Sarah Almazan. Batting second, number 3, Isabel Moreno. Batting third and behind the plate for the Mountaineers, number 22, Romy Nunez. Batting fourth and serving as designated player, number 33, Brinley Smith. Batting fifth at third base, number 21, Zoe Salinas. Batting sixth and in the circle today for the Mountaineers, number 8, Anicia Mendoza. Batting seventh in center field, number 10, Elizabeth Garcia. Batting eighth in right field, number 11, Gracie Rue. Batting ninth, number 47, Isabella Stewart Munoz, and she'll play first base today for the Mountaineers. And in the flex, left fielder, number 2, Aaron Schutz. Bulldogs won game 1 yesterday, 15-0 behind a 15-hit barrage from the TLU offense. And starting pitcher Kate Howard tossed 4 innings of 1-hit softball, and that game was finished out by sophomore Jamie Birch. About ready to go here in Seguin. SCAC pitcher of the week, Jordan Joy, is in the circle for the Bulldogs for today's first game. Here's how the Bulldogs will line up defensively. In left field, number 22, Riley Davila. In center field, number 3, Harley Russell. In right field, number 11, Ashley McMahon, as Joy finds the strike zone for strike 1 on today's first pitch. At third base, number 8, Bree Jones. At shortstop, making her first career start, the freshman from McAllen, Texas, number 77, Daniela Zapata. At second base, number 7, Kaylee Clark. At first base, number 40, Serena Gonzalez. Serving as DP today is going to be number 9, Taylor Burnett, who caught yesterday's one game. Behind the plate for the Bulldogs, number 36, Katie Boyer. And as previously mentioned, in the circle, your SCAC pitcher of the week, number 32, Jordan Joy. Joy enters today 5-1 with a 2.22 ERA, which ranks 4th in the SCAC. Behind in the count right now, 2-1, is Almazan fouls that one off to even the count, 2-2. And she'll strike out the first batter she sees there with the rise balls for out number 1. That'll bring up Isabel Moreno, who was responsible for the Mountaineers' lone hit yesterday. One count to Moreno. As the umpire is going to come talk to Joy briefly. SCAC Pitcher of the Week honor was Joy's second of her career. She earned the honor first last year after her first career start against A&M San Antonio, and earned it last week after earning her first career top 25 win against Tufts. But after the guess there was no illegal pitch violation, so it's going to be a 3-1 count. Not quite a walk there, so let's reset everything. We've got to bring Moreno back to the plate with 3-1 count as Joy looks to work her way back. She'll blow that one by Moreno, give herself a full count. And what a turn of events there for Moreno. Goes from thinking it's ball four, getting an early base runner for the Mountaineers, to striking out as Joy gets her second strikeout of the day to start her Saturday off. And that'll bring up Romy Nunez. I mentioned Moreno was the one to get the lone hit yesterday. It was actually Nunez who hit the double to right field for the Mountaineers' lone hit yesterday. She looks at strike one. Joy will even the count there, 1-1. Mountaineers enter today 8-18, a 5-11 record in the SCAC, as Nunez swings under that one for strike two. Despite the 5-11 record, they're still in the thick of it as they look to make the SCAC tournament late next month. She fouls that one off the mask, Katie Boyer. Mountaineers in the hunt to make the SCAC tournament for the first time since 2023, after finishing 10-30 last season under Matt Christensen in her first season last year. Joy delivers. Nunez pokes that one in the right center. Should look for her second double of the weekend, as Nunez collects her second hit, and she's responsible for both hits so far on the weekend for the Mountaineers. Defensive swing leads to positive production for the Mountaineers. They'll get a runner on here early against Jordan Joy. That'll bring up number 33, Brinley Smith. She was 0 for 2 yesterday. Joy misses just outside for ball one. Smith flares that one foul. Smith grounded out to first base and grounded out to second base in her two at-bats yesterday. Joy just misses there as she'll fall behind 2-1. Joy gets her to foul that one off for strike two to even the count, 2-2 with 2 outs here in the first inning. And what's a busy day on campus? It's TLU preview day, and Smith's able to poke that one through the right side, and Ash McMahon fires that one back in to keep Nunez at third base. We got a first and third situation here in the first inning. I'll bring up number 21, Zoe Salinas. Salinas, a freshman from Far Texas, Sherryland High School. As Joy misses the zone there low for ball one. Katie Boyer is going to call time to try and calm down Jordan Joy. Joy is no stranger to working out of jams. She worked out of a number of them last week to keep the Jumbos off the scoreboard. Salinas fouls that one off for her first strikes. 2-1 count, 2 outs, 2 on for the Mountaineers. Already ahead of the pace from yesterday. Doubling the amount of base runners they had last night. Joy misses the zone there with the rise ball. She looks to avoid loading the bases here in the first inning. 3-1 count to the freshman third baseman. Ash McMahon tries to track that one down, but it drops foul. It's going to be a full count when Selena steps back in the box. Full count means Mountaineers probably have Smith on the move. Expect the TLU defense to hold the ground. Skies that one to Harley Russell, and Russell squeezes that one to keep the Mountaineers off the board. Despite 2 base runners, no harm done as the Bulldogs able to keep that scoreboard clean after the first inning. We'll be right back after these messages with starting lineups and, of course, Kaylee Clark leading off for the Bulldogs.
Monica Sidicic here, and you're watching Old Dog with New Tricks. And this week, we are with the TLU Volleyball Girls.
Can you come back down?
Yeah.
Play harder.
And the go-ahead run comes across. Bulldogs on top.
Respect everyone.
Play hard, but play fair.
Cheer for your team, not against the visiting team.
Respect opposing players, coaches, and fans.
This is the SCAC.
As an MAT student, you are an athletic trainer, and I think that's something really cool that we get to experience.
We're pretty hands-on. Anything that like our preceptor asks us to do, like we're able to do. Going out to practices and traveling to games.
We're doing evals, looking at them, helping them with their rehab protocols.
For me personally, I do a lot of hands-on where I'm speaking with the patients about how they feel, and so I feel like it's a lot of one-on-one.
Welcome back, everybody, to Ed Cruz Stadium as we start the bottom of the first inning. As Kaylee Clark leads off for the Bulldogs. Clark played a major role in yesterday's 15-0 rout of the Mountaineers. Should look at 2 straight balls to start the inning. Clark was 3 for 4 with 3 runs scored and 2 stolen bases yesterday. Should look to keep that positive trend going here today. She looks at ball 3. Clark will look to set the tone for the Bulldogs lineup that was on fire yesterday. The first 5 hitters in the lineup combined to score 10 runs to go, combined 10 for 12 with 3 walks yesterday against the Mountaineers. She'll look at ball 4 to start the inning for the Bulldogs. That'll bring up Riley Davila, who reached in all 4 of her plate appearances yesterday, going 2 for 2 with a program record, tying 4 runs scored yesterday to go along with 2 RBIs and 2 walks drawn. And there goes Clark, the NCAA stolen base queen. And Mountaineers throw that one in the center field, so Clark will move up to third, and the Bulldogs are already in business with a runner in scoring position. Just 5 pitched into the inning. Davila's been a great acquisition for the Bulldogs so far. She's reached safely in 23 of the Bulldogs' 25 games so far this season. Currently ranks 4th in the SCAC with a 477 average. She lines that one just to the right of the Mountaineers' third baseman's head, and she'll have an RBI double to start her Saturday to get the Bulldogs on the board 1-0. That'll bring up Taylor Vanette, who's had a stellar senior season so far, ranking 3rd in the SCAC with 30 RBIs, and she'll look to add another here in the first inning. She'll look at ball 1. Mendoza finds his own there for strike 1. Vanette only one official at bat yesterday with a walk and a sacrifice fly, but she did have 2 RBIs. She skies that one to center field, and trouble as the Mountaineers infielders collide, but still able to bring that ball in for out number 1. If you're Coach Christensen, obviously you love the out, but you obviously want more communication from not only your infield, but your center fielder as well. 1 down now for Serena Gonzalez. Also only had 1 official at bat yesterday, but drove in two runs for the Bulldogs. One of 5 Bulldogs yesterday to have multiple RBIs. She'll look at strike 1. She'll swing through that one for strike 2. So Mendoza's able to make that one dance past Gonzalez. Gonzalez, TLU's all-time career leader in RBIs, looks to add another here. Double the Bulldogs' lead with 1 out. She's able to stay alive, fouling that one back to the backstop. Gonzalez needs just 2 RBIs to move past the pause. Rachel Gill to move into 2nd all-time in SCAC history in career RBIs. She'll even the count 2-2. Almost trouble there for the Mountaineers. Catcher Romy Nunez almost throws that one in the center field again. Gonzalez able to lay off that one. Bring us to a full count. Gonzalez fights that one off. As we stay full. Gonzalez continues to stay alive, fouling off everything Mendoza's throwing at her. She's throwing pretty much everything but the kitchen sink at Gonzalez so far. But Gonzalez looking to win the battle. Still full count. She about takes out Coach Wilson in the third base box over there to stay alive. I believe that's the 6th pitch she's fouled off in this duel between Mendoza, and Gonzalez. As Mendoza will finally lose this battle to Gonzalez, throwing ball 4, put 2 on for yesterday's RBI leader, Katie Boyer. Boyer is 3 for 4 with her first triple as a Bulldog, along with a run and a stolen base yesterday. Mendoza, who likes to live up in the zone, they would have blown that one past Boyer for strike 1. Mendoza, who is the Mountaineers' #1 in the circle, among the nation's leader in innings pitched so far this season. Entered the weekend with a 6-5 record with a 3.39 ERA. That's gone up a little bit after yesterday's outing. I saw the Bulldogs get onto her pretty early. Those are giving up 7 runs yesterday. Looks to avoid that today as she gets Boyer to sky it out on the center, but that'll just be warning track power for Boyer. But she is able to do a job moving the runners up for pitcher Jordan Joy. Jordan Joy, the Kerrville native, facing school from her hometown. She looks to get a hold of one. She'll look at strike 1. Joy, 2 RBIs yesterday herself off the bench. Pinch hit single to right center. She'll look to help herself with another pair of RBIs here in the first inning. Mendoza misses the zone there to fall behind 2-1. Her fellow pitcher, Jordan Joy. Joy fouls that one back, even to count 2-2. Joy enters today with a .357 batting average. 6 RBIs and a home run so far this season. Mendoza just misses there, as we're once again at a full count. Was able to get that one past Joy to get out of the jam, but the Bulldogs were able to scratch one as they're on the board early, 1-0. We'll carry a 1-0 lead into the second inning. We'll be right back after this commercial break.
I chose TLU because I like the one-on-one that I get with my professors.
Being able to talk to all the professors one-on-one, they were definitely helpful in deciding like what I can do with my degree and then how to get into those different fields. I liked the tour of the campus. Like I liked seeing how everything was really close together. Our classes now from like first year and second year are all in the lab, so we have our own like space that we can go to for studying.
Well, I chose TLU because I had met some people who were in the program and they told me some good things about it. It's a smaller school, so I feel like I was going to get more of that one-on-one type of learning.
I get to, be more hands-on with patients and more engaged with my preceptors and my professors and my classmates as well.
I'm Monica Sidichet here, and I'm here with Coach Wilson and Kaylee Clark. After their win against Bethel 9-1 in the
Back here for the second inning as the two pitchers will trade places after Mendoza struck out Jordan Joy to end the bottom of the first. Mendoza stepped to the plate to face Joy herself to start the top of the second. Mendoza was 0 for 2 yesterday, flying out to right field and grounding out to shortstop. She swings through that one for strike number 1. So far this season, Mendoza's been a .260 hitter for the Mountaineers, and she swings under that one for strike number 2. A lot of similarity between Mendoza and Jordan Joy. Mendoza, the senior from Mathis, Texas, transferred in from Houston Victoria last season. Both pitchers love to live up in the zone, and as Joy throws that one under her hands for ball number 2. Jordan Joy makes that look easy with a nonchalant PFP. Tosses that over to Serena Gonzalez for out number 1. That'll bring up sophomore outfielder number 10, Elizabeth Garcia. Garcia struck out in her only plate appearance yesterday. She'll look at strike 1 there. Garcia, .257 hitter so far this season. And she'll square around for the bunt, foul it off. As Bulldogs defense was ready for that. Defensive swing there from Garcia to foul that one off. Stay alive 1-2. Speaking of the TLU defense, it's lived up to its reputation so far after finishing second in D3 in fielding percentage last season. They're currently ranked 7th in the country with a fielding percentage over .977 so far this season. As Jordan Joy flips that one past Garcia for out number 2, her third strikeout early today here at Ed Cruzy Stadium. That'll bring up number 11, Gracie Rue. Rue skies that down the right field line. Easy work for Ashley McMahon as the Bulldogs go 1-2-3. We'll be right back for the bottom of the second after this commercial break.
I'm Monica Sidichet here, and I'm here with Coach Wilson and Kaylee Clark. After their win against Bethel 9-1 in the second game, and they won both games. So, Coach Wilson, you got your 900 wins yesterday. So, how are you feeling about that overall, just for your team, just for your career overall?
Old. Anytime when you reach a milestone like that, that means you've been doing it a long time. I've been fortunate. I've had great assistant coaches and tremendous players, and it's never one person, it's always a team, and I'm just fortunate to have been active and able to do it for a long time.
And then if you didn't see Kaylee in the first game, she got the all-time double NCAA across all visions stolen base record, which was held.
Flow Sports has changed the game. We created the essential destination NCAA fans deserve. Together, Flow College and NCAA conferences, institutions, and teams have taken all collegiate sports to the next level.
Back here at Ed Cruzy Stadium as the 5th-ranked TLU Bulldogs take on the Schreiner Mountaineers in Game 2 of the 3-game SCAC series. Bulldogs already carrying a 1-0 lead early on this Saturday afternoon. Leading off for the Bulldogs in the second inning is right fielder number 11, Ashley McMahon. The Vegas native 1 for 3 yesterday with a run scored. So show bunt and will bunt that one foul to start her Saturday. McMahon's been on fire as of late as her average has climbed over 400 entering the weekend. But she'll face an 0-2 count here against Mendoza. She'll stare at that one wide for ball 1. She'll lace that one to left center for her first hit of the afternoon. She's going to try and stretch that to a double. She's going to be thrown out by the Mountaineer center fielder. So instead of a leadoff single, it's going to be a single and thrown out at second base for McMahon. As Coach Wilson calls time, make a sub for Bree Jones. That'll bring up number 37, Natalie Pacheco, who's also been swinging a hot bat for the Bulldogs as of late. Pacheco with an RBI single on her lone plate appearance yesterday. UIW transfer hitting .370 so far this season with a home run and 10 RBIs. With a good chunk of those coming during the TLU Invitational last week. She had a number of big hits, not only against the Tufts Jumbos, but the Bethel Royals as well. She'll roll over that one to the Mountaineers shortstop, and she'll fire that across for out number 2. That'll bring up center fielder number 3, Harley Russell. She'll sky that one foul. Coach Wilson using a different lineup today as Russell normally finds herself near the heart of the lineup. Moved down to the 9-hole almost as a second leadoff hitter ahead of one of her best friends, Kaylee Clark. Swings under that rise ball for strike 2. That was a misses wide there. What looked like a wild screwball. for ball one. As the throw another ball chance start to erupt from the TLU dugout. And Mendoza does just what the Bulldogs asked, throws another one to even the count, 2-2, as Russell looks to start a 2-out rally for the Bulldogs. Russell walked twice yesterday and had a sacrifice fly against the Mountaineers. She'll foul that one off her hands to stay alive. Russell gets under that one, but third baseman Zoe Salinas is able to grab that one foul as Bulldogs are kept off the scoreboard in the second inning. As we'll be right back after this commercial break for the top of the third.
Ready?
TLU men's basketball team. And you're watching Old Dog with New Tricks.
Back here at Ed Cruz Stadium, we've got a tight one so far. After yesterday, this time yesterday was already a 9-0 TLU Bulldogs ball games, but as of right now, it's 1-0 as first baseman Isabella Stewart Munoz leads off for the Mountaineers as Jordan Joy misses outside for ball one. Did not see Munoz yesterday. She grounds that one right back to Joy for out number one. As the Mountaineers flip their lineup owner for Sarah Almazan, struck out in her first at bat. She'll sky that one foul. Amazon entering today's contest with 346 batting average, 12 RBIs so far this season. She skies that down the right field line. Ashley McMahon sells out for it, but looks like that one dropped foul for strike two. Joy misses high there with the rise ball for ball number one. Still ahead in the count, a 1-2 count to the freshman from San Antonio, Texas, Sarah Almazan. She'll miss there again with another rise ball. This freshman lines at the left field for her first hit of the weekend. That'll bring up second baseman Isabel Moreno, who also struck out in her first at-bat. She'll square around and get the bunt down as she bunts for a base hit and put 2 on for the Mountaineers with 1 out. For those just joining us, Nat Pacheco did not start at third base, but Coach Wilson has left her in after pinch hitting for Bree Jones in the second inning. Now at the plate for the Mountaineers is catcher Romy Nunez, who doubled in her first at-bat in the first inning, and has been by far the Mountaineers' most productive hitter so far this season, leading the team with a .348 average with a home run and 13 RBIs so far this season. As she skies that one on the infield, Jordan Joy calls everyone off for out number 2. Joy has been handling her business defensively. A PFP to start the inning and another PFP for the second out. She misses the zone there for ball 1 to Brindley Smith, who singled in her first at bat. And how about that? All 3 outs, Jordan Joy is responsible for them. First out was a ground out to her. Second out was a pop fly. And third out was a line drive right back at her. It doesn't matter. Jordan Joy works out of the jam as she keeps the scoreboard clean for the Bulldogs, as we'll keep this 1-0 lead heading to the bottom of the third. We'll be right back after this commercial break.
More than dream of a better world. Make it happen with a TLU degree. Texas Lutheran University provides one-on-one opportunities for students to build their college resumes. As freshmen and sophomores, our students are already performing research with a professor, presenting at conferences, and building their portfolios to apply for graduate schools and professional health programs. The world needs you. Answer your calling. TLU. Learn boldly. Live to inspire.
Back at Ed Cruzy Stadium for the bottom of the third inning. Top of the Bulldogs lineup starts us off. Kaylee Clark walked and came around to score her first time up. She dropped a bunt down. That'll stay fair for an infield single for Clark. Call time there. Check on the Mountaineers catcher, Romy Nunez. She's laughing about it, so I think everything's going to be okay, as TLU athletic trainer Nicole Curtis came out to check on her. As she explains to head coach Matt Christensen what exactly happened. She gets a round of applause from fans in attendance here today. Speaking of athletic trainers, we do want to wish a happy Athletic Training Month to our entire TLU athletic training staff and to all the athletic trainers out there. Not enough words to state all you guys do as Kaylee Clark takes her second base of the day. As Clark passes 50 stolen bases already this season. She's at 51 so far. In 53 attempts. As Davila laces out the left field. Mountaineers fire that one in as Davila's halfway to the cycle. In 2 at-bats after the double in the first inning. He's got a single here as the Bulldogs have runners at first and third with nobody out for Taylor Vanette. Vanette had that fly out around the TLU logo her first time up. She'll square around for a potential sac bunt here. She'll pull back to let Riley Davila get to second base. And Mountaineers try to control Kaylee Clark. They'll just let Davila take second unimpeded. So 2 in scoring position now for Taylor Vanette as she looks to continue to climb the SCAC RBI ladder. She slices under that one for strike 2. She's there at that one for ball 1 as it gets past Nunez, but Clark and Davila stay where they're at. Vanette skies that one out of play right here in front of the TLU press box. Doza misses the zone to bring the count even 2-2. Vanette leads the country in sac flies with 6 already this season. It's top 15 nationally in doubles and RBI. She lines that one to center, and that'll be yet another sacrifice fly for Vanette as she does the job as the Bulldogs double their lead to 2-0. That'll bring up Schreiner Gonzalez, who walked at her first at-bat after what was a long, drawn-out at-bat, featuring over 10 pitches. That's 2 athletes dueled. But Gonzalez will look at strike 1 to start her second at-bat of the afternoon. Davila gambles there, but it'll be called safe. Her second stolen base of the inning. It's now a ground ball to do a job for Gonzalez. She laces that one foul down the left field line. Mendoza misses the zone there for the first ball of the at-bat. 1-2 count to this academic All-American. Gonzalez will swing under that one for out number 2. That'll bring up Katie Boyer, who flew out to center field her first time up. Now look to bring Davila home to add on to the Bulldogs total as Boyer skies that one. And all the Mountaineers center fielder can do is look back as Boyer sends that one over the wall. For her 3rd home run of the season. That'll double the Bulldogs' lead from 2-0 to 4-0 as Boyer connects on that one over the center field wall. That'll bring out Jordan Joy, who, if anyone is happier than Katie Boyer about that home run, is the pitcher, Jordan Joy. She'll look to help herself as well to add on to her lead. Joy struck out swinging to end the first inning, and she'll swing under that one to even the count 1-1. Joy under that one for strike 2. That one gets the Mountaineer faithful off their feet. And Dozo misses zone there, even to count 2-2. And those able to sit down Joy for out number 3, but not before the Bulldogs score 3. Capped off by a 2-run home run from catcher Katie Boyer as the Bulldogs lead here as the game 4-0. We'll be right back after this commercial break.
As an MAT student, you are an athletic trainer, and I think that's something really cool that we get to experience.
We're pretty hands-on. Anything that like our preceptor asks us to do, like we're able to do. Going out to practices and traveling to games.
We're doing evals, looking at them, helping them with their rehab protocols.
For me personally, I do a lot of hands-on where I'm speaking with the patients about how they feel, and so I feel like it's a lot of one-on-one interactions.
Knowing that I'm going to go into the clinic every day and I don't know who's going to walk through the door and what their problem's going to be, and that I get to be the one that tells them hey, this is what's wrong, but I can also help you, so here's a solution.
As an MAT student, you are an athletic trainer, and
Back here at Ed Cruz Stadium after a 3-run third inning from the Bulldogs to stretch their lead to 4-0. Jordan Joy steps back in the circle against the Mountaineers. Leading off for the Mountaineers, number 21, Zoe Salinas, who flew out to center field her first at bat. She'll line that one to Kaylee Clark for out number 1. I'll bring up the Mountaineers pitcher, number 8, Anicia Mendoza. Joy finds the zone there for strike 1. She looks to work her way back into this one against fellow pitcher Anicia Mendoza, who grounded out to her last time up. She'll sky this down the right field line. Kaylee Clark's able to track that one down for out number 2. That'll bring up center fielder number 10, Elizabeth Garcia, struck out in her first plate appearance. Joy just misses there for ball 1. Was able to find the zone to even the count 1-1. What looked like a changeup from up here. And what a play from the freshman, Daniela Zapata. Her first action all game is a diving catch to end the inning as the Bulldogs go 1-2-3 to end the top of the 4th. We'll be right back after this commercial break.
More than dream of a better world. Make it happen with a TLU degree. Texas Lutheran University provides one-on-one opportunities for students to build their college resumes. As freshmen and sophomores, our students are already performing research with a professor, presenting at conferences, and building their portfolios to apply for graduate schools and professional health programs. The world needs you. Answer your calling. TLU. Learn boldly, live to inspire. Learn more at tlu.edu.
Play harder.
And the go-ahead run comes across. Bulldogs on top.
Respect everyone.
Play hard, but play fair.
Cheer for your team, not against the visiting team.
Respect opposing players, coaches, and fans.
This is the SCAC.
Welcome back to Ed Cruzy Stadium for we're about halfway through the first game of our doubleheader today. Leading off for the Bulldogs in the bottom of the 4th. It's going to be number 11, Ashley McMahon, who hit a leadoff single to start the second inning, but was thrown out at second, trying to stretch that to a double. She'll drop a bunt to start this at bat and reach safely yet again for a leadoff bunt single. McMahon's really found success here of late as a touch player and gets on yet again. It'll be 2 for 2 so far today. I'll bring up Natalie Pacheco. Grounded out to shortstop her first time up as McMahon takes a hard lead over at first base. Will decide to stay there as Pacheco looks at ball number 1. Pacheco shows, and McMahon takes second base with ease. It's the Bulldogs' 5th stolen base so far today. The country's leader in stolen bases with 141 as a team already so far this season. It's 3-0 count to Pacheco. Here comes Mendoza. It should be ball 4 as the Mountaineers work around Pacheco. Coach Wilson called time to re-enter Bree Jones.
Now batting the center fielder number 3, Harley Russell.
Harley Russell popped up to third base. Her first time up, and she'll drop a bunt in between the pitcher and third baseman, and nobody's there at first base for her to throw to, so it's going to be an infield single for Russell as the Bulldogs load the bases to turn the lineup over for Kaylee Clark. Mountaineers are called time to talk about what they're going to do here. Is Clark can hurt you in a number of ways. Do they concede the bunt and allow McMahon to try and score? They try to play back and go for and turn a double play potentially, as Mountaineers are top 25 in the country in double plays so far this season. Do they play them straight up? A lot of things you can talk about in that brief timeout for the Mountaineers. As you have one of the best players in the country at the plate with the bases loaded with nobody out. As Mendoza misses wide and outside for ball 1. So far today, Clark is 1 for 1 with a walk, 2 stolen bases, and 2 runs scored. She'll ground at the shortstop. That'll be a RBI fielder's choice for Clark as the Mountaineers decide to go to short route to third base for out number 1.
Now batting left fielder number 22, Riley Dowling.
Left fielder Riley Davila look at strike 1. Davila already with 2 legs of the cycle with a double in the first inning and a single in the third. She'll look to add to her tally with 2 runners on and the bottom of the 4th. She skies that to left, and a diving catch by Mountaineers left fielder Aaron Schutz. So keep the Bulldogs off the scoreboard, and Davila off the base pass instead of a potential RBI extra base hit. It'll put the Bulldogs with 2 on, 2 out for designated player Taylor Burnett. As she gets under that one, it could be trouble. Instead, right fielder Gracie Rue calls off second baseman Isabel Moreno for out number 3. Bulldogs able to scratch another run across, extend their lead to 5-0 in the bottom of the 4th. We'll be right back after this commercial break.
Ready?
TLU men's basketball team. And you're watching Old Dog with New Tricks. Monica Sidicic here, and you're watching Old Dog with New Tricks. And this week we are with the TLU volleyball girls.
At Creedy Stadium's a couple defensive changes for the Bulldogs. Now at shortstop, number 4, Chesley Swisher, the Bulldogs' traditional everyday shortstop. And in the circle for the Bulldogs now is number 34, Caitlin Howard, who threw 4 shutout innings yesterday. As Coach Wilson is going to let her get some more work here today. She'll start her outing against number 11, Gracie Rue, who flew out to right field. Her first time up as Howard finds the inside part of the zone for strike 2. And what a welcome to the game from Chesley Swisher. She's able to go deep into the hole and make an outstanding play there to get out number 1. Chesley Swisher showing off her range and showing off why she's the shortstop for one of the best defensive teams in the country. Now up for the Mountaineers, number 47, Isabella Stewart Munoz. Munoz 0 for 1 so far today. Grounding out to the pitcher her first time up. As Howard finds the zone for strike 2. Munoz fouls that one back to stay alive. Swisher almost made another great defensive play. That one get under her glove for the Mountaineers' 5th hit of the afternoon. As the Mountaineers flip their lineup over for the freshman from San Antonio, Sarah Almazan. As Howard misses high for ball 1. Almazan 1 for 2 so far today with a single and a strikeout. As Almazan skies that one to center field. Harley Russell camped under it for out number 2. To bring up second baseman number 3, Isabel Moreno. Moreno 1 for 2 as well with a single and a strikeout. She pokes that one foul just to the right of head coach Matt Christensen. Look around the SCAC. No upsets so far today. One, two to Moreno. She thought about it, but decided to hold off as Howard misses high for ball 2, even to count 2-2, 2 outs here in the top of the 5th inning. She pokes that one through the left side to put 2 on for the Mountaineers, despite the shift there from the TLU defense. It's great back control there from Moreno. Find a way to poke that through the TLU defense. If you're head coach Matt Christensen, this is exactly who you want at the plate. Just bring up Romy Nunez. She'll look at strike 1. Nunez 1 for 2 so far today with a double, and flying out to the pitcher her last time up. Nunez, the team's RBI leader with 13 so far this season. She'll roll over that one foul. Bree Jones does her job to keep this game going. Getting that back to Howard quickly. 0-2 count, Nunez. Good job there from catcher Katie Boyer, smothering that one. One-two count as Howard toes the rubber and gets ready to fire this one in. Right idea from Swisher on the ball, fisted to the left side by Nunez. Instead of out number 3, it's going to be bases loaded now for Howard. As she gets on with the fielder's choice. Brinley Smith, the Mountaineers' designated player, now up as she's 1 for 2 so far today with a single back in the 1st inning and lining out to the pitcher to end the 3rd inning. She'll stare at strike 1. This has by far been the Mountaineers' best run scoring opportunity so far this weekend. It'll come with 2 outs as Chesley Swisher will go the short way to Kaylee Clark to get out of the inning. Despite loading the bases, the Bulldogs will hold on to their shutout, carrying a 5-0 lead with a chance to potentially end this one early in the bottom of the inning. We'll be right back after this commercial break.
I chose TLU because I like the one-on-one that I get with my professors.
Being able to talk to all the professors one-on-one, they're definitely helpful in deciding like what I can do with my degree and then how to get into those different fields.
I liked the tour of the campus. I liked seeing how everything was really close together. Our classes now from 1st year and 2nd year are all in the lab, so we have our own space that we can go to for studying.
Well, I chose TLU because I had met some people who were in the program and they told me some good things about it. It's a smaller school, so I feel like I was going to get more of that one-on-one type of learning.
I get to, be more hands-on with patients and more engaged with my preceptors and my professors and my classmates as well.
Flow Sports has changed.
Welcome back to Ed Cruz Stadium in Seguin, Texas for the first of two games between the TLU Bulldogs and the Schreiner Mountaineers today. TLU Bulldogs carrying a 5-0 lead as Gonzalez skies first pitch of the inning. The shortstop, Sarah Almazon, for out number 1. That'll bring up catcher number 36, Katie Boyer, who hit a 2-run jack to dead center her last time up. She'll look at that one high for ball 1. Mendoza missed his own again there. Ball behind 2-0 with that home run her last time up. Boyer now tied with Taylor Vanette for the team lead, with both Bulldogs having 3 each. As Boyer lined out on the shortstop, and she'll drop it. And then she recovers, and the first baseman, 47, Stuart Munoz, drops it as well. So after all the chaos, Boyer will get on base. And before head coach Wade Wilson calls time, looks like we'll get a pinch runner, number 28, Kayla Ramirez.
Now we get the Trenton Bulldogs number 28, Taylor Ramirez. Now back to the Bulldogs with shortstop number 4, Chesley Swisher.
That'll bring up Chesley Swisher for her first official at bat after entering the game 2 innings ago. Defensively, Swisher taking the place of Jordan Joy in the lineup. She'll drop that bunt down the first base line, but it'll roll foul. Been a great bunt if it stayed fair. There goes Ramirez. Swisher's able to get a single on her first at bat. Ramirez will move up to second. Mendoza buried that one. Good job by the Mountaineers catcher, being a wall back there, help her pitcher out. Ashley McMahon up to the plate, 2 for 2 so far today, with a pair of singles. She can get another one up, score a run for the Bulldogs. She'll chop that one foul. Bang, bang play at first on the bunt from McMahon. It will be a sacrifice, though, so won't drop her average. Does the job. Moves runners in the scoring position for The former Schreiner Mountaineer, Bree Jones, for her first at bat of the day. She'll look at strike one. Jones falling behind now. 0-2. Jones 1 for 2 yesterday against her former squad. She fouls that one back. Jones is one of 2 all-conference players for the Mountaineers last season. The Mountaineers lost both their all-conference honorees to transfer to the transfer portal. 0-2 count to Jones. 2 on in scoring position. She'll look at that one high and outside. Jones will stay alive, fouling that one back. Jones will sky that one up on the infield, and Mendoza will take it herself, as despite getting a number of Bulldogs on, the Bulldogs will come up empty, but they'll still carry a 5-0 lead into the 6th inning. As we'll see Kate Howard and the Bulldogs after this commercial break.
Flow Sports has changed the game. We created the essential destination NCAA fans deserve. Together, Flow College and NCAA conferences, institutions, and teams have taken all collegiate sports to the next level.
Oh my goodness! Back to Jones. She lets it fly from deep, and she buries it. Oh, and a wraparound. He's got some speed down the sideline. Touchdown, Bulldogs!
The new collegiate record belongs to Parker Valby.
In front, Stockfish, offload shot, score!
Smith taking 3. That.
Welcome back to Ed Cruzey Stadium. I'm Bryce Hayes, filling in for the voice of the Bulldogs, Sydney Cox. We've got a 5-0 TLU Bulldogs lead as we start the 6th inning. Kate Howard is in relief of the Bulldogs starter, Jordan Joy. Joy tossed 4 shutout innings. To start today's contest, 0-2 count to Zoe Salinas to start the 6th inning. As Howard misses high for ball 1. Salinas 0 for 2 so far with a fly out to center field and a line out to second base her last time up. She'll chop that one foul. The error from Bree Jones will let the Mountaineers start with a runner on as Mendoza looked to help herself. Oh for 2 so far with a ground out to the pitcher and fly out to second base as Howard finds the zone there to move to 0 and 2. As Mendoza gets her first hit of the afternoon just past the outstretched glove of Jones. As the Mountaineers will start the 6th with 2 on and nobody out. As Coach Christensen calls time to talk to the umpire. As we're going to see a pinch runner for the Mountaineers. That'll be number 9, Juliana Contreras, the junior from Corpus Christi, Texas. Elizabeth Garcia squares around a bunt on miss, so strike 1. Garcia 0 for 2 so far today. She'll swing through that one for strike 2. Howard misses zone for ball 1. Neither runner for the Mountaineers just overly threatening to steal a base, despite Selena's having 5 so far this season. As Howard misses zone to even the count 2 and 2. The Mountaineer faithful showing some signs of life down the third base line as Howard seemingly just misses the zone as she looks at Boyer and the umpire asks where she missed. Full count, nobody out, 2 on here in the top of the 6th. Clark will go to short way to Gonzalez for out number 1 as Garcia does do a job moving the runners up. Prime run scoring opportunity for the Mountaineers. As Coach Christensen will call time again. This time it looks like it'll be a pinch hitter. And Coach Wilson will call time as well. As Coach Wilson's going to talk his defense through everything happening right now. For the Mountaineers, pinch hitting is going to be number 99, Kimmy Perez, a junior from San Antonio, Texas, John Paul Stevens High School. This will be Perez's 8th at bat of the season. So far this season, she's hitting 143 with an RBI and a hit by pitch. After the discussion, looks like Bulldogs would be not quite in, but not quite double play depth either, as Howard finds the inside part of the zone for strike 1. As Perez pops that one to first base for out number 2. Mountaineers first baseman Isabella Stewart Munoz will step up with 2 outs against Caitlin Howard. The first baseman so far 1 for 2 with a ground out to the pitcher in the 3rd inning and a single up the middle her last time up in the 5th. She about takes out Coach Christensen, lining that toward the 3rd base dugout as everybody checks to make sure they're okay. Howard freezes her with that one to get ahead in the count 1-2 as she looks to work her way out of this jam. Howard gets her to roll over that one as Jones calls her off and fire across the infield for out number 3. So for the 2nd straight inning, Howard works out of the jam. Bree Jones has her back for out number 3, and Bulldogs keep a clean scoreboard. They'll lead 5-0 heading to the bottom of the 6th inning. We'll be right back after this brief commercial break.
Play harder.
And the go-ahead run comes across. Bulldogs on top.
Respect everyone.
Play hard, but play fair.
Cheer for your team, not against the visiting team.
Respect opposing players, coaches, and fans.
This is the SCAC.
Welcome back to Ed Cruzy Stadium as we're getting ready to start the bottom of the 6th inning. We're going to start with a substitution from the Bulldogs as outfielder Mia Landry will pinch hit for Harley Russell to start the inning. This will be Landry's 18th game of the season. She appeared yesterday as a pinch runner and now get her first at bat of the weekend. She'll look at ball 1 to start her initial at bat. As Mendoza misses the zone again for ball 2. Landry yet to see a strike so far. As Mendoza's falling behind 3-0. Landry will stare at that one. She finally sees a strike. 3-1 count. Here to start at the bottom of the 6th inning. She'll sky that one almost right back to me. Full count now as Mendoza gets ready to toe the rubber and fire this one into Landry as Landry will call time. So far from Mendoza, 5 innings pitched, 5 runs allowed on 8 hits, 3 walks, including a home run to Boyer. As Landry will look at that one on the inside corner for ball 4. As Coach Wilson will call time to re-enter Harley Russell to run. As the Bulldogs turn the lineup over for Kaylee Clark. Who's 1 for 2 today with a single and a walk and a fielder's choice. Her last time up in the 4th. Russell amongst the number of stolen base threats for the Bulldogs, so don't be surprised you see her on the move. Set up a RBI opportunity for Kaylee Clark. As Mendoza misses for ball 1 as she nears that century mark in a pitch count. And there goes Russell as the Mountaineers listen to the Bulldogs chant of save your arms. She doesn't even try to throw out Russell there as Russell gets her 10th stolen base of the season. Great read from Harley Russell as the Mountaineers leave third base unattended after Clark squares around a bunt and takes her second base in 2 pitches. Mendoza just misses there for ball 3. So in the at-bat, they started with a runner on first with nobody out. Now it's a runner on third with nobody out for Clark, who's way ahead, 3-1 count. She drops the bunt, and they're not even going to look to get Kaylee Clark. So that'll be an infield bunt single as they strand Russell at third to create a first and third opportunity for Riley Davila. Catcher Romy Nunez giving out commands to the Schreiner defense, how they're going to handle this first and third situation. Davila squares around a bunt on the ball low. Clark will take second base without a threat for her third stolen base of the afternoon as head coach Matt Christensen calls time to talk to her defense. While we've got time, we'll get an updated count on the Bulldogs stolen bases. I believe we're up to 8 so far this afternoon. This looks like the Mountaineers are going to make a pitching change or not. We're getting a bag delivered to head coach Matt Christensen. Maybe a blister on Mendoza's hand that they need to attend to. The former catcher, I know how much those could suck for your pitchers. So while they attend to that, we'll take a brief break and be right back.
You're watching on Flow. Pups up.
Looks like we're ready to go after a brief medical timeout to attend to what I'm assuming is a blister on Mendoza's hand. You throw almost 100 pitches. That can happen. As her pitch count's currently at 98. As she's behind 1-0 to Davila's. That'll hit her elbow guard. That's why you wear them, to load the bases. That'll load the bases for one of the players I'm sure Coach Christensen doesn't want to see at the plate in this situation, Taylor Vanette. Vanette will stare at strike one. She's still looking for her first hit of the afternoon. She's 0 for 2 with a sacrifice fly in the third inning. That one will get away from Nunez, but Coach Wilson will keep Russell at third. As that ball evens the count at 1-1 as Mendoza passes the century mark on the afternoon. Misses high for ball two. Be curious to see what Coach Christensen does in today's second game, as Mendoza's already over 100 pitches so far in just today's first contest. Vanette thought about it. Instead, Mendoza missed for ball three. A walk does do a job here, as that'll be an RBI if she's able to draw one. Mendoza will have to come to Vanette. 3-1 count. Gets that one over the plate, but Vanette laces that one foul over into the TLU batting cages. Full count to Vanette. With the personnel on base, one to the wall could end this one early. That'll be ball four as Vanette gets her second RBI of the afternoon with the bases loaded walk. So everybody will change stations as the Bulldogs increase their lead to 6-0 as this game broaches on run rule territory. And Gonzalez gets a hold of that one. That's back. Off the top of the wall. That one's going to end this one. It's going to be a walk-off 2 RBI double. That'll do it as Gonzalez celebrates at second base, and that one ends it. As the Bulldogs will win 8-0 on the walk-off RBI double from Gonzalez. And with that walk-off, I believe she has moved into second all-time in SCAC history of career RBIs. We'll be back after a 30-minute break as the Bulldogs take game one, 8-0.
Flow Sports has changed the game. We created the essential destination NCAA fans deserve. Together, Flow College and NCAA conferences, institutions, and teams have taken all collegiate sports to the next level.
Oh my goodness! Back to Jones. She lets it fly from deep, and she buries it. Oh, a wraparound. He's got some speed down the sideline. Touchdown, Bulldogs!
The new collegiate record belongs to Parker Valby.
In front, Stockfish, offload shot, score!
make a three. That is crushed.
It's a touchdown.
we're ready to go for our series finale here in Seguin. The Bulldogs walked it off to start us on Saturday, 8-0. Serena Gonzalez RBI, 2 RBI double. And the first one ready for game 2 is number 21, Zoe Salinas, will lead off for the Mountaineers here in game 3. As everyone tries to get situated a little late there at the lineup from the Mountaineers, so everybody's trying to get situated. First base coach Rick Tovar hustling over out their game's second pitch. Few changes from the Bulldogs' initial lineup today. In left field for game 2 today is number 1, Mia Landry. Salinas finds our newest Bulldog in the lineup to start the game's second contest with a leadoff single. Bringing up number 3, Isabel Moreno. Moreno square around for the bunt. There for a sack bunt. Move the runner over. It's Bree Jones fires across to Katie Boyer for out number 1. Bring up Mountaineers catcher Romy Nunez. Nunez was 1 for 3 in game 1 with a double her first at bat. As Stussy finds his own for strike 1. We got a second. Let's look at the Bulldogs defensively in left field. As previously mentioned, number 1, Mia Landry. Center field, moving over from game 1, number 22, Riley Davila. Right field, number 11, Ashley McMahon. As Jordan Stussy finds the inside corner for strike 2. At third base is number 8, Bree Jones. At shortstop, number 4, Chesley Swisher. At second base, number 7, Kaylee Clark. At first base, number 36, Katie Boyer. As Nunez skies that into the bleachers here at Ed Cruz Stadium. Behind the plate for the Bulldogs, number 9, Taylor Renette, serving as DP today for the Bulldogs, number 40. Serena Gonzalez is Nunez. Skies that down left field line. Mia Landry sells out for it, but comes up about 18 inches short. Instead, it'll be strike 2. So we continue to look at the Bulldogs defense. Behind the plate is Taylor Renette. And in the circle is going to be Jordan Stussy, a sophomore from Davenport High School, transfer from Southern Illinois. She misses high to even the count 2-2. She'll miss wide to even the count full. Stussy enters today's contest 4-1 with a 2.46 ERA and 2 saves. As Nunez fights that one off to stay alive here in the first inning. Nunez skies at the right center. That's out of here. As Nunez, who's been by far the Mountaineers' most productive player so far this season, gets the Mountaineers on the board for the first time this weekend with a 2-run home run to right center. As the Mountaineers take an early 2-0 lead. So we reset here. Designated player, Brinley Smith, step to the plate. Smith 1 for 3 in today's first contest with a single in the first inning. Smith will lace that one to right field, but Ashley McMahon's right there for out number 2. That'll bring up Sarah Almazon, who's been the Mountaineers' leadoff hitter the first 2 contests, will now find herself in the 5-hole. Almazon was 1 for 3 in today's first contest with a single in the 3rd inning. Burnett set up about 3 balls outside trying to get Almazon to chase, but to no avail. So instead of Stussy coming to see Coach Wilson in the dugout, it'll be 1-2 as Almazon shoots that one to the high corner. Bree Jones to get on. And what I would believe be ruled as an error. At the plate for the Mountaineers, number 10, Elizabeth Garcia. Garcia 0 for 3 in today's first contest. She swings over the top of that one for strike 2. As Stussy looks to get out of the inning with no further damage done. Stussy missed just outside, even to count 2-2. Garcia get on that one to Bree Jones for out number 3, but not before the Mountaineers scored their first 2 runs of the weekend on a 2-run home run from Nunez. The Bulldogs offense will look to get those 2 runs back to support Stussy in the bottom of the inning. We'll be right back after this commercial break.
Flow Sports has changed the game. We created the essential destination NCAA fans deserve. Together, Flow College and NCAA conferences, institutions, and teams have taken all collegiate sports to the next level.
Oh my goodness! Back to Jones. She lets it fly from deep, and she buries it. Oh, a wraparound. He's got some speed down the sideline. Touchdown, Bulldogs!
The new collegiate record belongs to Parker Valby.
Looking in front, Stockfish, offload shot, score!
Smith's making three. That is crushed.
It's a touchdown.
Welcome back to Ed Cruzy Stadium for this weekend's series finale between the 5th-ranked TLU Bulldogs and the Schreiner University Mountaineers. Mountaineers with their first 2 runs of the weekend on a 2-run shot. In the top of the first inning, the Bulldogs offense will look to get rolling and get on the scoreboard themselves here in the bottom of the first as number 5, Brianna Mejias, takes the circle for the Mountaineers. Mejias threw 1 inning yesterday, allowing just 1 run to the Bulldogs in yesterday's 15-0 TLU victory. Just 1-1 to the Bulldogs leadoff hitter Kaylee Clark to start today's contest. She's high inside there to fall behind 2-1. Clark 2 for 3 with 3 stolen bases in today's first contest. 2 runs scored. As Mejias once again misses high and inside for ball 3. He is able to clip the zone there. So instead of losing Clark, we're going to have a full count to start the Bulldogs' turn at the plate. Mejia so far 0-3 on the season with a ERA above 13 as she loses Kaylee Clark there for a leadoff walk. As Clark starts the series' 3rd and final game the same way she started the 2nd with a leadoff walk. We bring up Riley Davila, who was 2 for 3 with a hit by pitch in today's first game. There goes Kaylee Clark as Mejias finds the zone to even the count 1-1. Clark steals her 4th base of the day. It's going to be 0-2 count to Davila, who will look to either move Clark over, potentially get her in, and cut the Mountaineer lead in half. She shoots that one down the left field line, foul. Davila rolls over that one to first base, but will do the job of moving Clark up to 3rd. So while it is out number 1, it's a productive one as Clark moves up to 3rd base for Taylor Burnett. Burnett 0 for 2 with a walk and a sacrifice fly in the day's first game. Could potentially see another one here. She fouls that one off for strike one. He misses the zone. There to even the count 1-1. As Burnett shoots that one to right field. Schreiner in a no doubles defense, so what could have been a double in a normal situation would just be an RBI single for Burnett as Kaylee Clark trots in for the Bulldogs' first run of the afternoon to cut the Mountaineer lead in half. As Serena Gonzalez, who walked off Saturday's first contest, steps to the plate. He falls behind to Gonzalez 2-0. Gonzalez 1 for 3 in game 2 earlier today with the walk-off double. Also reaching on a walk in the first inning. As she gets a hold of that one, and it's just going to be warning track power as Taylor Burnett moves up to second. Gonzalez just missed that one. She hit the top of the wall in her last at-bat in game 2 and ends on a warning track here in her first at-bat in game 3. So she's seeing the ball well. Bring up Katie Boyer, who did leave the yard in Saturday's first game, her third home run of the season. Part of a 3-run fourth inning as Mejias misses inside. Ball 1 to Boyer. Boyer 1 for 3 as well in game 1 with the home run of the 2-run variety. Look to tack on another RBI on the weekend here to tie this game up. She'll look at this one low for ball 2. He is able to find the corner for strike 1. Boyer shoots that one the other way, but it'll be right to Mountaineers right fielder Rue for out number 3. Bulldogs able to cut their deficit in half. Still trail 2-1 after 1 inning. We'll be right back after this commercial break.
I chose TLU because I like the one-on-one that I get with my professors.
Being able to talk to all the professors one-on-one, they were definitely helpful in deciding like what I can do with my degree and then how to get into those different fields.
I liked the tour of the campus. I liked seeing how everything was really close together. Our classes now from first year and second year are all in the lab, so we have our own space that we can go to for studying.
Well, I chose TLU because I had met some people who were in the program and they told me some good things about it. It's a smaller school, so I feel like I was going to get more of that one-on-one type of learning.
I get to, be more hands-on with patients and more engaged with my preceptors and my professors and my classmates as well.
Ready to go in the second inning here at Ed Cruzy Stadium. I'm Bryce Hayes, filling in for the voice of the Bulldogs, Sidney Cox, as the Mountaineers are able to take an early 2-1 lead on a first inning 2-run home run from catcher Roman Nunez. Starting top of the second, it's going to be first baseman Isabella Stewart-Munoz. She skies that one down the right field line, foul. Strike number 2. Munoz 1 for 3 in Saturday's first game. Munoz shoots that one down the right field line as well for strike number 2. Stussy bounces that one for ball 2's even to count 2-2. Lines that one right to Swisher for out number 1. And bring up right fielder number 11, Gracie Rue. Rue 0 for 3 in Saturday's first contest. She'll pop this one up. As Chesley Swisher will call off Kaylee Clark for out number 2. Bring up left fielder number 2, Aaron Schutz, who was in the flex last game, so this will be her first ABs of the weekend, I believe. Double check the stats from yesterday, but I'm correct. This is her first at bat of the weekend. Schutz, a .250 hitter so far this season, albeit with just 4 at bats prior to this one. Schutz is a junior from Sweeney, Texas, Sweeney High School, as Stussy falls behind 3-0 with 2 outs here in the second inning. She'll give up the 2-out walk to turn it over to the top of the Mountaineer lineup. Bring up number 21, Zoe Salinas, who had the leadoff single to start this contest. Came around to score on the home run. She'll lace this to left center. Davila cuts it off. They're going to stretch to a 2-out double as the Mountaineers are threatening yet again. Head coach Wade Wilson's going to call time. He might see a pitching change here. He might just try to talk Stussy through this. Nope, Stussy's turning the ball over. Coach Wilson makes the change to Jamie Birch. While Birch warms up, we'll take a brief break and be right back after this commercial break.
Ready?
TLU men's basketball team. And you're watching Old Dog with New Tricks.
Birch is all warmed up, so we're ready to go here in Seguin. Birch came in yesterday through flawless inning to close yesterday's run rule victory out for the Bulldogs. She'll miss here their first pitch for ball one. Much different situation for Birch than her last time in the circle. Instead of nursing a 15-run lead, she's got herself behind 2-1 with 2 runners in scoring position with 2 outs. Let's see if she can come in, bow her neck, and get the Bulldogs out of the inning. She falls behind 2-1. To Isabel Moreno. As Chesley Swisher's able to get under that blooper to end the inning with a diving catch. As Birch comes in, does her job, gets out of the jam. Bulldogs, despite a couple of hits, able to get out of the inning, still trail 2-1 and have a chance to take the lead here in the bottom of the inning. We'll be right back after this brief commercial break.
Play harder.
And the go-ahead run comes across. Bulldogs on top.
Respect everyone.
Play hard, but play fair.
Cheer for your team, not against the visiting team.
Respect opposing players, coaches, and fans.
This is the SCAC.
Back here at Ed Cruzy Stadium for the bottom of the second inning. Leading off for the Bulldogs, going to be right fielder number 11, Ashley McMahon. Man, 2 for 2 in today's first game. She rolls over that one to second base for the out. So 1 pitch, 1 out for the Mountaineers here in the second inning. Now up to the plate for the Bulldogs, number 1, Mia Landry. Landry pinch hit in the 6th inning of today's first contest and drew a walk. She's looking for her first official at bat of the weekend. Mejias misses his own there for ball 2. He just misses the zone, and she falls even further behind. 3-0. He finds his own just under Landry's hands for strike one. But she'll look at that one for ball 4, put a runner on for the Bulldogs. So stepping to the plate now, it's going to be number 8, Bree Jones, who's found a little more success as of late for the Bulldogs offensively. She'll stare at ball 1 from Mejias. While the Bulldogs are notorious for stealing bases, Landry does only have 1 stolen base on the year, so it'll be interesting to see what the direction is from head coach Wade Wilson over in the third base box. Jones looks at strike 1. Mountaineers obviously a little more fired up every time Jones steps into the box. Transfer from Schreiner. There goes Landry. She'll take second base. The stolen base, her second stolen base of the season. Three-one count to Jones. And that's an RBI opportunity. She'll look at ball 4. So back-to-back walks for Mejias. Bring up Chesley Swisher. Made the diving catch to end the top half of this inning. As the Mountaineers convene in the circle. Discuss what the plan of action is with Chesley Swisher, who shown to be multifaceted in the box. You can see her drop a bunt down. You can see her try and lace one to the outfield to get Mia Landry to come around and score. Swisher had a single in her lone at bat earlier. She'll try to get the bunt down, but foul that one off back to the backstop instead for strike 1. Looking at how the Schreiner defense is laid out, they're pretty much giving up the middle of the field. He misses just low, even to count 1-1. Mountaineers tight to each baseline for their bunt defense. Swisher tries to get another bunt down, also foul. So that takes one facet of her game away. So if she bunts it foul again, obviously that's strike 3. So 1-2 count. Mountaineer defense backs up now as Chesley Swisher has to find a new plan of action and do a job for the Bulldogs offense. He misses wide, even count 2-2. She laces that one past the feet of Coach Wilson to stay alive. Swisher wakes up everybody in the Mountaineers dugout. She lines that one amongst a crowd of players on the bench. Seems like everybody's okay. Everybody's giggling about that one. Swisher does the job, gets that to the outfield, and Coach Wilson's going to hold her up at third base. Landry didn't get a great jump on the ball off the bat. So it'll be a single for Swisher. Bases loaded now for the top of the lineup. Kaylee Clark walked her first time up, so looking for her first official at bat of the afternoon. Almost gets hit by that one. Granted, a hit by pitch does tie this game up, so it wouldn't be the worst thing in the world for the Bulldogs. He finds outside corner, even to count, 1-1. One out here in the bottom of the second inning. Mountaineers at double play depth. Corners in. He just misses, to the disappointment of Mountaineer fans down the third base line. Eye level fastball from Mejias for ball 3. Ball 4 tied his game up. And Clark drives that one up the middle. It's going to score 1. Looks like it's going to score 2 as Jones comes around. So just like that, the Bulldogs are out in front, 3-2 on the 2 RBI single from Kaylee Clark. Head coach Matt Christensen calls time as that 2 RBI single is going to chase Mejias after just an inning and a third. So both starters for the 2 respective teams are already out of this game. That'll bring in number 52, Selena Marchand, junior right-hander from Port Isabel, Texas, Port Isabel High School. We'll let her warm up while we take this quick commercial break.
More than dream of a better world. Make it happen with a TLU degree. Texas Lutheran University provides one-on-one opportunities for students to build their college resumes. As freshmen and sophomores, our students are already performing research with a professor, presenting at conferences, and building their portfolios to apply for graduate schools and professional health programs. The world needs you. Answer your calling. TLU. Learn boldly. Live to inspire. Learn more at tlu.edu.
Marshawn's ready to go, and she'll start her outing against number 22, Riley Davila. Davila grounded out to first base her first time up. As of now, Swisher's going to be thrown out at third, but Coach Wilson vehemently disagrees, so we're going to have a brief conversation between our crew here, see if there's a different vantage point, and it's going to be no. So Swisher out at third base. Caught stealing. Despite Swisher getting thrown at third, Clark does advance behind her. So still a runner in scoring position for Davila. It's going to add to the Bulldogs' lead here after the 2 RBI single from Clark. Marchand finds the zone there for her first strike. This is Marchand's th appearance so far this season. She'll walk Davila for her first batter. That will bring up catcher number 9, Taylor Burnett, who singled her first time up. Another RBI opportunity for Burnett. She'll look at strike 1 on the outside corner. Ground that down to first base line, but home plate umpire rules foul. So instead of final out of the inning, it'll be 0-2 to Burnett. Good job by the home plate umpire catching that one early, despite it deflecting off the Mountaineers' first baseman's glove. And Burnett skies at the center field. That could be trouble as the center fielder dives for it. To no avail. Davila is able to force the pickle, and behind the pickle, Burnett's able to move up as Davila chuckles about the whole ordeal. So 2 runners in scoring position now for the Bulldogs following the RBI single for Taylor Burnett. As the Bulldogs increase their lead to 4-2. Gonzalez opting for no BGs. Line that one to third. Line at the third, but it'll pop out of the third baseman's glove. So that will be a hit, despite the diving catch attempt from the Mountaineers' third baseman. Would have been a great play if it stayed in her glove. That will be an RBI for Gonzalez on the infield single as Taylor Burnett moves up to third and the Bulldogs continue to go station to station, as it'll now be a no decision for Stussy despite giving up 2 early runs. Jamie Birch now the pitcher of record for the Bulldogs. Katie Boyer up at the plate now, 0 for 1 so far. Flying out to right field her first time up in the first inning. As she gets a hold of that one, but the wind is knocking this one down, so she's going to fly out to center field to end this inning, not before the Bulldogs score 4 runs on 4 hits to take a 5-2 lead. After 2 innings, we'll be right back after this commercial break.
As an MAT student, you are an athletic trainer, and I think that's something really cool that we get to experience.
We're pretty hands-on. Anything that like our preceptor asks us to do, like we're able to do. Going out to practices and traveling to games.
We're doing evals, looking at them, helping them with their rehab like protocols.
For me personally, I do a lot of like hands-on where I'm like speaking with the patients about how they feel, and so I feel like it's a lot of like one-on-one interactions.
Knowing that I'm going to go into the clinic every day and I don't know who's going to walk through the door and what their problem's going to be, and that I get to be the one that tells them like, hey, this is what's wrong, but I can also help you, so here's a solution.
Back here at Ed Cruzy Stadium following the 4-run second inning from the Bulldogs as they storm back to take a 5-2 lead. We're going to start the third with a substitution as Harley Russell has come into the game and now in center field for the Bulldogs, taking the place of Mia Landry. And that'll be a first pitch single for Romy Nunez, who's responsible for the 2 runs on the board for the Mountaineers, coming from her 2-run home run in the first inning. Coach Christensen calls time, and she's going to bring in a pinch runner for her catcher, be number 9, Contreras. Birch misses his zone there for ball 1. Two-0 count to Smith, who flew out to right field her first time up. Birch misses just inside for ball 3. But she's able to find the zone there to get back in this one, 3-1. See if Birch can work her way back. And the runner falls down, but I believe Vanette missed it. As Contreras fell down and taking her lead. Full count to Smith. She bounces that one. Foul to Vanette. Smith rolls over that one. This will be 3 unassisted from Boyer as Smith does the job moving a runner up for out number 1. That'll bring shortstop number 1, Sarah Almazan, to the plate. Almazan reaching on an error. Her first time up as Birch finds his own for strike 1. That ball get past the net on the wild pitch for ball number 1. So 1-1 count, runner at third now for Almazan. Birch nearly hits her. She falls behind 2-1. As she skies that down the right field line foul, even to count 2-2. Almazan gets under that one. Riley Doubleheader drifts back. He's going to fire that one in as Contreras slides about as short as you possibly can while still touching the base, but it still counts. It doesn't have to look pretty as the Mountaineers add another run on a sacrifice fly from Almazan. That'll bring up number 10, Elizabeth Garcia. Garcia squares around and fouls that one off of herself. Garcia flew out to third base last time up. She'll roll over that to shortstop for out number 3. As Bulldogs got an inning, but not before the Mountaineers cut into the lead on the sacrifice fly as Bulldogs continue to lead 5-3. As we head to the bottom of the third after this commercial break. back for some more softball action here in Seguin. Ashton McMahon leading off for the Bulldogs. As they'll look to continue the momentum from their 4-run second inning as McMahon looks to strike one from number 52, Selena Marchand. Marchand 1-1 so far on the season with an 8.24 ERA. Marchand rocking number 52. I'm always curious about those higher numbers, if there's a meaning behind it or if they just get stuck with the high number. 52, much more from the sport I'm from, playing college football, than softball, but she's making it work for her. She's had a McMahon 0-2. Nearly hits McMahon on the hands with ball one. McMahon 0 for 1 so far today. The ground out to second base. As the Bulldogs start the third inning the same way they started the second. With McMahon at the plate. As Marchand just misses for ball two. Man, skies that in the center field, and that'll be her first hit of the ball game. With a leadoff single, setting the table for the freshly entered Harley Russell. Russell 1 for 2 in today's first contest with a single and a walk, scoring one of the final runs for the Bulldogs in game 2. Also stole 2 stolen bases, and she'll look at strike one in her first at bat in this series finale. Whoa. There's just nothing you can do about that if you're Ashton McMahon. Is Russell got a hold of that one, but right to the Mountaineers first baseman. I'm not sure if she caught that ball or that ball caught her, but she'll double off McMahon. So quick 2 outs for the Bulldogs on that double play. Bree Jones will try to start a 2-out rally for the Bulldogs. She walked and came around to score on the 2 RBI single from Kaylee Clark in the second inning, and she'll look at strike one. That double play waking up the Mountaineer crowd. Marchand finds the top of the zone as Jones falls behind 0-2. Checking in on baseball, who's also facing the Mountaineers. They won their first game to even the series 14-1 in 7 innings. They're ahead now 5-1 as Marchand just misses the zone to Jones. Marchand freezes Jones for strike 3 as Marchand gets a standing ovation. But despite the standing ovation from the Mountaineer crowd, the Mountaineers still trail 5-3. They're in the 4th inning. We'll be right back after this commercial break. Welcome back to Ed Cruzy Stadium. I'm Bryce Hayes filling in for the voice of TLU softball, Sydney Cox. Your fifth-ranked TLU Bulldogs lead 5-3 as we enter the top of the fourth inning. Jamie Birch in the circle for the Bulldogs in relief as she evens the count 1-1. Birch entered in the second inning. She gets Stuart Munoz to fly out to right field for out number 1. That'll bring up Gracie Rue, who flew out to shortstop her first time up. Birch will miss just outside for ball 1. Looking at Birch, it's her third appearance. She entered today's contest with a 3.5 ERA. She finds the zone to even the count 1-1. As Rue laces that to left center for her first hit of the contest. So the one-out single puts a runner on for left fielder Aaron Schutz. Schutz walked in her first plate appearance. So looking for her first official at-bat in the series finale. Birch able to find the zone to even the count 1-1. Just misses the fall behind 2-1. That's a great job from right fielder Ashley McMahon as Schutz will reach on the fielder's choice, but not before the 9-6 put out from McMahon and Swisher for out number 2. Nothing you can, just like the Bulldogs last half inning, there's nothing you can do in that situation. You kind of have to see what the ball's going to do. Is Salinas grounds out to third base to end the inning as Birch able to throw a 0 up on the scoreboard for the Bulldogs, and now should look for some run support from her offense as we head into the bottom of the fourth. Bulldogs lead 5-3.
More than dream of a better world. Make it happen with a TLU degree. Texas Lutheran University provides one-on-one opportunities for students to build their college resumes. As freshmen and sophomores, our students are already performing research with a professor, presenting at conferences, and building their portfolios to apply for graduate schools and professional health programs. The world needs you. Answer your calling. TLU. Learn boldly. Live to inspire. Learn more at tlu.edu.
Chesley Swisher leading off for the Bulldogs in the bottom of the 4th inning as they look to add on to their 2-run lead as she bunts that one foul. Swisher got on with a single in the bottom of the 2nd inning, but was thrown out, caught stealing before she could come around and score as part of the Bulldogs' 4-run 2nd inning. Swisher gets a hold of that one to the left center field as she'll have her 2nd hit of the day. Just with a leadoff single to start the Bulldogs in the 4th, flipping the lineup over for leadoff hitter Kaylee Clark, who's 1 for 1 with 2 runs scored with the pivotal 2 RBI single in the 2nd inning to give the Bulldogs the lead after trailing 2-1 early on. She'll drop that bunt down, and it'll be an infield single for Kaylee Clark, the SCAC hitter of the week last week, and she's more than angling to repeat a SCAC hitter of the week so far this weekend. So back-to-back singles for the Bulldogs to start the inning, puts 2 on for Riley Davila, who's been amongst the conference's best at driving in runs so far this season. Bulldogs up to their usual shenanigans on the base pass, shifting the Mountaineer defense around, seeing what they're going to give them in any given situation. Davila, 24 RBIs, her first season with the Bulldogs. She drops down the bunt to third base, and the great play by Salinas to throw Davila out on a sacrifice bunt. But she does do a job moving 2 runners over for Taylor Vanette. So while Davila didn't get to add to her RBI total, maybe Taylor Vanette will. The nation's leader in sacrifice flies, skies that one to center field as Swisher will trot home as the Bulldogs will double up the Mountaineers with 6-3 lead on the sacrifice fly from Vanette. That is what I believe Vanette's 8th sac fly already this season. So 2 outs to the Bulldogs, 6-3 lead. Serena Gonzalez at the plate, Kaylee Clark at second base. So this inning is far from over with obviously the threat on the base paths. The NCAA's all-time stolen base leader with Clark at second, and one of the conference's best, the academic All-American last season, Serena Gonzalez at the plate for the Bulldogs, and she laces that one past third baseman Zoe Salinas for the RBI single to bring in Clark as the Bulldogs add another run to that lead. It's growing to 7-3 here in the 4th inning. Katie Boyer, who had been swinging the bat better as of late, looking to shake off the 0-for-2 start so far. Flying out to right and center in her first 2 at-bats. So look at strike 1 to start at bat number 3. Boyer rolls over that one to third. Salinas will gather that, fired across the infield for out number 3. As the Bulldogs are able to scratch 2 more runs across as their lead grows to 7-3 through 4 innings. We'll be back for the 5th after this quick commercial break.
Monica Sidicit here, and you're watching Old Dog with New Tricks. And this week, we are with the TLU volleyball girls. Yeah.
Bulldogs added 2 more runs in the 4th inning. So they carry a 7-3 lead into the 5th. New pitcher in the circle for the Bulldogs, number 6, Andy Hadaway, transferred from Texas A&M International. Hadaway making her 3rd appearance for the Bulldogs this season. Finds the zone for strike 1. It's her first appearance at home since opening day against Mary Hardin Baylor. And saw her throw a scoreless inning as she gets ahead in the count 1-2. In relief of Jamie Birch. Moreno fouls that one off to stay alive. Moreno 0 for 2 so far. Grounding out to third base and lining out to Chesley Swisher back in the 2nd inning. Moreno pulls off that one to stay alive. Fouling that just behind the Schreiner stands. As Hadaway, the sophomore from Calhoun High School, looks to put Moreno away as Moreno pokes that one through the left side for a leadoff single. So far, the Mountaineers have gotten the leadoff on in 3 out of the 5 trips up to the plate, which is something I know pitching coach James Fuquay would definitely want to have a talk with his pitchers about as far as getting the leadoff out, setting the tone for the inning. As Hadaway misses the zone for ball 2 to Nunez, who's 2 for 2 with a home run and a single so far today. Hadaway now 3-0 to Nunez. And Hadaway will lose her ball 4. So 2 on, nobody out for Hadaway as Head coach Wade Wilson will call time. It looks like we're already going to see a pitching change as Wilson with the short leash will bring in Kezia Alvear, the sophomore from Kyle, Texas. So as Alvear warms up, we'll take a quick commercial break and we'll be right back after this.
Play harder.
And the go-ahead run comes across. Bulldogs on top.
Respect everyone.
Play hard, but play fair.
Cheer for your team, not against the visiting team.
Respect opposing players, coaches, and fans.
This is the SCAC.
That's what the Bulldogs are looking for as Alvear finds her first pitch of the afternoon. Smith flies out the right, but will move a runner up. As Moreno moves up to third base. On the fly out the right field. And that'll bring up number 1, Almazan, who had a sacrifice fly her last time up and is in another opportunity here in the 5th inning, and she'll look at ball 1. Alvear, the Hayes High School product, making her second appearance this season. Her last week against Tufts, going 1 inning, allowing 2 runs on 2 hits. Her fourth career appearance after picking up a save over an inning and a third last season as a freshman for the Bulldogs. Alvear just missed there for ball 3, so 3-0 count. Runners at first and third to Sarah Almazan as Alvear looked to work out of the jam for the Bulldogs as Almazan thought that one was ball 4. Instead, 3-1 count. As Almazan rolls over that one to head coach Matt Christensen in the third base box. Bring us to a full count here in Seguin. Chelsea Swisher stays down on that one. As the Bulldogs will concede the run. So it'll be an RBI fielder's choice. For Almazan. As Moreno comes in to score and shrink the lead to 7-4. That run obviously will be charged to Hadaway. So 2 outs now. Elizabeth Garcia. And what a... Almost an outstanding play by Jones. It falls out of her glove, but she's still able to fire it across the end of the inning. So Mountaineers scratch one across. Still a stellar defensive play as that probably kept runs off the board for the Mountaineers. So Mountaineers score 1, shrink the TLU lead to 7-4. We'll be back for the bottom of the 5th inning after this quick commercial break. Ashley McMahon getting us started here in the bottom of the 5th inning as the Bulldogs look to respond with a run of their own after giving up the 4th run of the game to the Mountaineers in the top of the 5th. McMahon 1 for 2 so far with a single, her last time up. McMahon rolls over that to shortstop. And I'm not sure if McMahon beat that one out or if the Mountaineer first baseman's feet were off the bag. Either way, McMahon gets the inning started with a runner on. As Russell will take a non-competitive swing as McMahon steals second. Russell line into the double play her first time, but gets the bunt down and will beat that one out. And it'll move up on the throwing error from the Mountaineers as the Bulldogs get that run right back, doubling the Mountaineers up 8-4. So that'll be a single plus an error. To put Russell on second base. No RBI on the play. Coach Wilson will call time. Put in a pinch hitter. It'll be Natalie Pacheco. Once again, pinch hitting for Bree Jones. Pacheco 0 for 1 with a walk in today's earlier contest. She'll sky that one back to the netting behind home plate for strike one. Michon misses with Marshawn misses with one that's not even a strike for Wimby, so that'll be a ball as we got timeout called. It seems like there's something made its way into the field of play deep in the left field corner. Assuming from Mountaineers having pitchers warming up in the bullpen, the ball may have bounced into the field of play. Ready to go again. 1-1 count. Pacheco rolls over that one to third base, and she launches that one as Russell's able to work her way second to home. So the throw in air leads to another Bulldogs run. As Bree Jones is going to re-enter the run for Pacheco. So maybe not the way Pacheco wanted to get the job done, but she did her job and get Harley Russell in as the Bulldogs stretch their lead to 9-4. As Chesley Swisher steps to the plate, who's 2 for 2 today with a run scored. Nunez ready to come up firing, but Jones just taking an aggressive lead. So ball one to Swisher. Still nobody out. His 2 errors have led to 2 Bulldogs runs already here in the bottom of the 5th. Swisher squares around trying to get her 3rd single of the afternoon, but despite the bang-bang play at first, she's going to be called out. So instead of going 3 for 3, she'll remain 2 for 2 with the sacrifice bunt. Moving Jones up to second base for Kaylee Clark, who has another RBI opportunity after driving in 2 in the 2nd inning. Clark gets that one down. That's going to be an infield single as the Mountaineers center fielder rushes in to keep Clark from taking second base. There's going to be runners at first and third now for Riley Davila. As the Bulldogs are leaning and leaning on the Mountaineers, they've started to break this one open. Constant pressure on that Mountaineer defense. Mountaineers bringing in their 3rd baseman as Clark's going to take second base with ease. As a once fiery Mountaineer crowd is starting to get to a mum silence down the 3rd base line. 2 runners in scoring position now for Davila as Marshawn fires in for ball 1. With just 1 out here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Davila grounds that back to the pitcher. So we'll get the out, but 2 runs will score with Jones and Clark coming around to score on the throwing error from the Mountaineers' first baseman. As that'll push this game to 11-4, clearing the bases. Now a shot from Taylor Burnett could end this one. She tried to end it with that swing, but instead it'll be strike 1. On a pitch on the inner half of the plate. Bennett, two for two so far with a sacrifice fly. She shoots that one to right center. That one's going to be a double. No defense is stopping that one. That'll push Bennett to 3 for 3 as Coach Wilson calls time to bring in Kayla Ramirez as he's trying to end this one right now. Ramirez will go in to run for Bennett, with Serena Gonzalez looking for her second walk-off of the day. Gonzalez 2 for 3 so far with a pair of singles. They're only out coming on a fly out to center field back in the first inning. While the Mountaineers hold a conference in the circle, let's check in on baseball. Baseball has pulled away from Schreiner. It looks like they're going to take the series as the 16th ranked Dogs carry a 10-3 lead in Kerrville. No walk-off for Gonzalez as she gets hit by a pitch. Put another runner on for the Bulldogs. Bring up our 9th batter of the inning, Katie Boyer. Coach Wilson will call time now as looks like Michelle Taralva is going to run for Gonzalez. Katie Boyer looking to end this one right here. Boyer 0 for 3 so far, 2 flyouts and a ground out to third base her last time up. Ball to the outfield should end this one. This Ramirez definitely has enough speed to go second to home. Mountaineers in no doubles defense with both left and right field nearly on the warning track. As Marshawn misses high, ball 1. Despite the scores today, you do have to commend the Mountaineers, who one hit yesterday. They've definitely showed a little bit of fight today against the top-ranked Bulldogs as Marshawn finds the inside corner for strike 1 to Boyer. Big lead from Ramirez. Garners a throw down from Nunez to no avail. It'll still be a 3-1 count. Boyer way ahead now. A chance to end this one right here. And she skies that to left center. That one goes off the outfield wall to end this one. It's going to be a walk-off double as the Bulldogs battle back to walk this one off 12-4. Boyer with a sigh of relief and celebration after going 0 for 3 to start, walks this one off as the Bulldogs sweep the Mountaineers, ending the series with a 12-4 victory in 5 innings. I've been Bryce Hayes, filling in for Sydney Cox today on the call. Congratulations to the Bulldogs on the sweep. Hope everybody makes it back to Kerrville safely. I've been Bryce Hayes. We will be right back with the post-game interview with Monica Sidicic. We'll be back shortly.
Monica Sidicha here with Kaylee Clark and Taylor Vanette. After they swept the series against Schreiner today, they won 12-4 in this second game. So Taylor Vanette was 3 for 3 with 3 RBI and one of them being a double. And then Kaylee was 3 for 3. She made 4 runs. She had a 2 RBI and 2 stolen bases. So ladies, first of all, congratulations on a very successful weekend. So with sweeping all these games, especially on this third one, you guys kind of started behind and had to kind of gain that momentum. So as a team, even though you already won the series, how do you guys still stay in it mentally, especially with that third game still left to play?
I think just staying within ourselves and doing and playing TLU softball the way we know how keeps us in the game and gets us back when we're down that first inning. I knew right off the bat, I was like, we're going to come back. I had no doubt, yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter what we do defensively as long as we can back it up offensively. So we're usually pretty good about that. And I think that's how we were able to stay in it this last game.
Yeah, and so you guys are on the road to Shreveport against Centenary next week. So what's kind of your mindset kind of going into this? It's your first kind of away game in a while since you've been home these past couple of weeks. So what's your kind of mindset for going on the road?
I think just same thing, play TLU softball, play the game how we know how, and win some games.
Yeah, I think it's important that we just stay focused, stay within ourselves, and execute what we're supposed to.
Well, congratulations again, ladies, and make sure to tune in with them next week on the road against Centenary.